Hello, hello. Need to make certain everything is getting started. All the background toys. Restream chat, which was weird last time. Indicators that I am in fact going live by my phone that is acting as the camera. That's exciting. I get the YouTube link from my Discord. It's not going to link itself. I'll, as they say. Yes, indeed. I think streaming's been very good for me. Actually, the last 2 weeks have been very good. And now people are just, available to watch all the time. And all the time. Still. More often than before. Quick back-end stuff. Feed the YouTube algorithm by liking your own stuff. It's so stupid. You actually just click like on your own stuff, and that actually is +1 in the algorithm. Even though it's like, but it's cheating the system. They're like, we don't care. I'm like, okay. Oh, you don't care. The illusion of my world was being interrupted. Not like it. You. Oh, the other level real fast. Oh. I might retheme a lot of the other rooms as more like cemetery-like, more like a haunted house type of thing, and then the jungle area, and then like a city area. Which the city area is gonna be the bottom one, I think. Maybe like a chess area or something like that. Kind of some things that are much more themed around things, or maybe the chess pieces will be in the city area. I don't know. I'm just kind of building it as I go. The water area being in the jungle area is kind of its own thing too, so. Wait for us forever to load here. Or just like it's a gothic theme for this these rooms. You can also go over multiple floors too, I suppose. Bad idea to do that. Reloaded. Yeah. Wait for preparing textures. I should have launched this before, but I didn't. Terrible earlier today. I was like, do I even want to stream? Oh my god. Work himself. A little better now. Just normal health problems that I have. Do not question it. It's fine. So where were we at last time? I think it was I could get mini pop to even move all the time. I probably just need like a ray trace that just gets whatever the ground is. That whole floor thing is kind of dumb, right? I think that's what I gotta set up. Oh, she's moving. She's just floating around. She's doing her little thing. I should give her a little hairdo though. She needs her hairdo. But she seems like she's happily doing her thing, so that's cool. I could just do the ray trace though. Do I do that? Let's see. I mean, it would give me the guaranteed ground as opposed to the other where I don't even know, and I'm just moving a little foot thingy around in the hopes that that's on the ground. Now, let's do one thing real fast. Let's connect her hair back up. Oh. A weird actions bug where you couldn't name it character behaviors, but you could name it actions because of the copy paste. Actually, you know, she can say that because I think I'll probably have some sort of thing early on where she says that she's mini pop. Because, you know, why not, right? You open up Poppet's one real fast. Throw it on there. Almost a little too early to stream. I might actually move it like half an hour later or something. The reasoning being that a lot of people don't get on until much later, it seems like, but I don't know. The longer I stream, the better things seem to be. Oh god, yeah, this thing was a monstrosity. This almost needs a little mini grid. Almost. It got a little complicated, her little dodge thingy. You can't put it in a macro or function because it loses out on either the ability to have a weight or a timeline, depending on which one you do. So it's really stupid. It's like, okay, well then, I can give it its own little mini graph, which might be what happens actually. Just give it a mini graph. You have a lot of crap here. How many of those are even on here? These ones are all from the game animation sample. So I have to go out of my way to fix it. Problem? Okay, so how did I go about this? I have to remind myself certain commands here. This is going to need its own separate thing, I think, at some point very quickly here. This is just turning into stupid. I don't think I even have an upkeep on you guys. In the floor. Only has to do it once here. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Combine them, but for some reason I probably changed some things and just had to redo it this way or something. Really need to make a vector. Oh wait. That's fine, I want that one. Should have probably just kept it like this. But I probably should copy paste it twice, but I didn't do that, so there you go. It can be super long, just in case they're really tall. I doubt they're going to be taller than 1,000, though. Debug type, 1 frame. And it's just like break hit result. Yeah. There's so many commands in this, I just have to remember them all. That's all I need. Let's put a delay on here and then repeat it. Really heavy right now, but that's okay. Going to be a quiet night, probably. Thursday is usually my quietest night, though. It's always been that way. It's the most bizarre thing. I will just put this in here. What? Oh. This never actually works. Like, I had to make an array and put the self in it to make it actually work, because otherwise it would not ignore itself. It's the weirdest thing. I'm tired of this foot thingy where I have to move it up and down. Now, if I just do this ray trace, in theory, it'll always be able to find the ground. And that'll give me the height. Okay. Oh. Well, I can keep the add there. I just need to add a negative number. Like, wait a minute. I could have just looked at the visuals and told myself that. I'm dumb. Let's be smart. The whole foot location, that's weird. Feel the zero again. What's up with that? It looks like it's hitting the floor. Let's do a test here. For impact. Actually. Oh, wish that made better. Do that instead. As a memory serves, it's specifically set the floor number on this earlier, like 10, 5, 6. Ugh. Food does not agree with me. Food does not agree with me. Sometimes I wonder why I eat. I know why I eat, but I swear after the fact, it seems like almost all food seems to bug me. Even healthy stuff. Don't eat, smile. Can't feel bad from the food if you don't eat the food. I had a number in here. Let me double check. I think it's right there. I think it was 10,000. What if I do that? I just test it this way. See if my new method is better and I can just get rid of moving a dumb floor thing and having to get it perfect, when in reality I can just have a little line trace telling me when it's hitting the ground or not. I don't think I'd run it every time. I'd probably run it once every time I do this, but I just have it testing to see how it goes. If they still move, it works great. And if they don't still move, it does not work the way I want. Need to move. Walking. I don't think so. Hmm. Oof. Food is not working for me. Go get some water in a second. There you go. It's flying around. Babu, does she move? I think she doesn't move one of those, so I gotta pick a mini pop up if she's done. Mini pop walks. Just jumping. Why doesn't she move? We need something on the thing here. This whole previous action thingy. That action over there. Yeah, so the do once needs that, and then this one here. Just be on all of them. This prevents them locking up, which I imagine happens if she gets picked up. Yeah, whatever I ate earlier did not agree with me. Very apparent. It's like, nope. Nasa. A different color. Could actually just have it only run this one at a time too. Or what's gonna happen. Actually, I don't know why I'm not doing that now. Find the flush, just see what happens. It's actually just gonna be part of the movement thing anyway, but I really don't need it to say it over and over. I wonder how tall Voodoo is. Maybe I should extend the length of this actually, just in case. We'll say like 2,000, just in case it's like a boss or something. Gonna break as soon as it hits anything anyway. Boing, boing. He's moving just fine. If I pick her up... He gets confused and doesn't want to move anymore. Are you walking at all? This one doesn't want to walk at all. I like her, she's adorably small. What am I standing on? God, her head rotates all the way around, that's so creepy. Didn't realize that was a thing I put on there. Reporting 10,496. That really... Let me get this foot scene too. I want to see what it says. I just copy paste it. I don't know why I didn't. I'm not gonna keep this. This is just because I want to see why she suddenly can't move. I want it to be a ray trace, so I don't have to keep moving these stupid things there and try to figure out why it's not moving all the time. Because I'm gonna have to do that for like a bajillion enemies. And nobody likes that. Nobody wants to do that. Literally no one. Now when it calls it, it'll do this. It only calls it when they try to move. Oof. Oops, the best. Thanks for the sub, OC Coder. Just in time to see me muddle around with why this is, this ray trace isn't working the way I want it to. I'm actually getting the same location, about. I imagine the ray trace is significantly more accurate for where the height of the landscape. Yeah, the plan here is when doing a movement command, if you just tell it to move to an actor, it finds it no problem. But when you tell it to move to a location, keep running this problem of they don't move because it just I guess the calculations are yielding something wrong. So now I'm like, well, I'll just have a ray trace aimed directly down, and whenever they actually do a move command, it will fire it off, figure out where the ground is, and then it just adds that to the move calculation instead of was the Z instead of the whatever I was calculating. I don't care about that. They're close. She is not moving. She's also a giant character, and a part of, I think, part of the problem. I have a different character here, and I'm gonna watch them move around. Just another small character will get the job done, I imagine. The little drummers walk around. Put a few of them out there. The Navmish is big enough, right? Totally is. I figure I don't want to have to do this for, you know, what's probably going to be 50 plus enemies in the game, maybe more, because it's a Metroidvania. Oh, yeah, these guys fire chickens. Oh, they're doing great. This method works awesome for... They're mostly just kind of randomly fire places. They're not, they're supposed to be a dumb enemy. They're adorable, though. They actually remind me of a chicken. But it's like someone, decided to make a voodoo doll out of a chicken. So they have little chicken bone arms and legs. Or maybe a turkey. I'd go with a turkey. Undead turkey. That works, but it doesn't work for her. Alright, well... if that's the case... just do persistent, I guess. Actually... no. No. I have the floor impact point here. Go ahead and save this. I'm going to grab the floor impact point, and I'm going to only have this one reported in a different color, so I don't have to figure out which is which, you know? Start the night out with coding and then go from there, you know. Make it where I do the more thought-provoking stuff before I'm exhausted. For the last night, wait until the last moment. I'll do coding last. The art last. Art you can do with being half awake, who cares? You could be completely out of it, no problem. Probably just makes the art better if you want to be honest with anyone. I'm just saying. You can just stay for 30 seconds. I don't know. It doesn't gotta... I want to see what she says, because I think that she's not reporting the same numbers as everyone else. Like the line's hitting her. So it probably needs to ignore something else, or maybe it's just not going far enough down. I don't know. It's weird. They'll always know when they're around because of the little chicken noises. Jump, sure. He's reporting 0. Why are you reporting 0? You're not ignoring yourself? I guess I could get the actor location instead of the mesh location. Just make him persistent. I'm curious here. Or it's just getting blocked? I know she has one. I mean, they all do because they're all sharing the same parent. There's no way they don't, but... It's gonna be so great when it works, because I won't have to do any much work later on. For one thing, it's not going to be very good. Like, if we're having, like, you know, if I was just going to have 1 or 2 enemies, I wouldn't waste time here, but... now that they can all move, well, the little ones can move. That's helpful. Oh. I need to solve the mystery of why picking her up screws it up, though. Come on. Oh. I'm assuming she's just locked in the wrong command. I haven't seen her actually use a move thingy yet. You know, it's funny, one of the games I'm using as inspiration actually has almost no boss fights in it, which is the Alice Madness Returns. It has exactly one real boss fight in it. It's so funny. Well, I guess it kind of sort of has some boss fight. Like they're just like giant version companies and they're really short, simple, stupid fights. The only one with real mechanics is in fact like the final fight. So here I am having more bosses than it already. I don't see her moving. It's just, oh, it's saying all zeros again. But I don't even see that. It should ignore herself. There's a weapon, right? I mean, she's not that tall. She's tall. How tall is she? Huh. Maybe I'm just underestimating how tall she is and she's not even hitting the ground. Maybe a random block. Oh yeah, she's not that tall. And we're saying like 11, we'll say 11,020. Why not? Sure, close enough. Yeah, I mean she's less than 1,000 tall. She doesn't even need that. Something is hitting. What? Guess I got another one here. This one's in the ground for some reason. No need to do that. Well, I told it to ignore the weapon too, and that was something that I didn't have included previously, so maybe that's a thing. Yes. All quiet on the Western Front, huh? Hear you. Oh, it's still zeros. I know what I can do. I wanted to report this info here. Let's see. I already have a hit actor, right? I most certainly do not. Fine, you can have a hit actor. I mean, sure, I'll have need a hit actor somewhere along the line here. But of course, I'm gonna have it register on her. No, I'm not gonna report it for the other one. That's good. It should be the landscape she's hitting, not anything else. And I don't know why the large character. So I guess I could always put an arrow down near their feet, just aiming down, and just say, okay, from here, which is probably what I'm about to do in a second here, because the mesh seems like it's a terrible choice. Really? Not hitting anything. How is that possible? Only seen it appear once and didn't hit anything. Really? No, she's walking. Oh, because she's roaming, that's why. The roaming automatically works because it just gets a random navigable point. No, maybe instead of a ray trace, I could have done something even better. What I could have done I have an idea. Maybe I don't need any kind of complicated news. I could just do this, right? Sure, whatever. Because we know this is a navigable Z, right? So why don't I just steal the only thing I care about off that, which is the navigable Z, and say screw it to the other stuff? It seems way easier and way less intensive than the other. I don't need to know below them particularly. I was only doing that because I just wanted a way to get the floor accurately, but like they're moving just fine. Like they don't even care. Nothing's changed. Mini Pop's moving fine. Oh. I think she's locking up because she's got an, it doesn't reset her. Well, it looks like she's moving fine. Yeah, perfect. The secret was there all along, and it was just me being stupid trying to come up with a really complicated method with ray tracing, when in reality I didn't need that at all. That's so much better. Alright, well, screw hit actor. Let's just do this the smart way and ditch this whole concept over here that didn't need to happen. Okay. Hey, nobody need any of that crap. I have this habit of making things harder than they need to be. I'm gonna save so much time in the future. I don't need either of these reporting anymore. Do a quick double check that all that works. Then my movement issues are solved. doing their thing. Hit them really high for some reason. No. Mean. Really? Oh, she's flying again. She doesn't care. She just launched herself right. She's like, nope, I'm flying this way, sucker. Oh, this way. Oh, now she's not moving. I don't know if I like them jumping that much. Yeah, she's moving just fine. Also spinning. Oh, that's great. Now we just gotta solve the mystery of why picking her up screws that up. This fight is coming along slowly. I don't know why I need a spin attack like that she's doing. It doesn't seem very good. It seems like it doesn't hit anything useful. She's not really attacking anything of merit, so if it's not really facing the player, it seems almost silly, but at some point it might prove useful. I should just spawn a projectile that like, summons a minion too. That does not. So the problem is mini pop. Also, somewhere it's telling me a number that I don't want. And I was half awake when I put everything out there. It's right here. I don't need this number. I don't want to keep seeing it spammed in front of me. I knew it was one of these things. Oh, actually, what am I doing? I need to get rid of both of them. We aren't Actually, I think I was going to re-intro. A little bit of cleaning of my code. I should use pure functions and things like that too. Probably clean this up more. That's okay. I can spend time cleaning everything up. Little things like that, or I could spend time making this stuff work in the first place. Oh yes, the patrol point thingy. I know how to do this now. I'm gonna have to make the patrol thing. I was using actors, but just having like points that it picks nearby that it patrols are also just fine. Because needing actors is ridiculous. Second. With a cord in the way trying to trip me. Plug my mouse in T so it doesn't power something. Power testing more often. Not lasting like it once did. Old. Alright, so before we worry about the patrol thingy, I'm gonna worry about mini pop here. So what's the code for this? I'm assuming that her current action is getting interrupted and she doesn't know what to do anymore. I'll put that in there and then see if that fixes it. I'm going to switch these to a bunch of little grids in a second. This thing is almost as, well, it's not as complicated as Poppet, but it's getting there. Because Mini Pop's getting confused. And I don't know why. Like, nope, I'm going that way. Nope, going that way. It's like, nope, I'm going this way. You suck, I'm going this way. Oh, no, that's not that I need to call. Not how it works. It's actually I need to call reset action. Because I need to get this due once again. That's what the issue is. I actually just need to put reset action on here, don't I? Now I can call reset action. I think that'll work. It might not work like that though. It might not do a custom event like that. Usually it does parent and then not parent. Let's see. This could be really dumb. This is an experiment to see how UV understands things. I can't seem to interrupt her. Quite the contrary, she's just kind of doing her thing, huh? All right. That fixes that. Oh. I can lie, the whole standing doing streaming has actually caused me to lose like 4 pounds over the last week. Kind of a bonus, really. I mean, I could afford to lose a couple pounds. Knew being a streamer might actually get me like all ripped. Game day, bet. That'd be pretty funny if that's actually what happened. I just put this on the mesh. Does that make it work better? Oh, it's inherited. What if that's just on the mesh? That is like better. Not really. You can always reposition it though. You know, like right on her instead of wherever she's now. Block. She can be actually caught by it instead of, you know, have it off to the side of her. So it looks like she's being picked up by the magic. Oh. Well, first off, that seems... We'll try 8, but also it just needs to not be visible naturally, then I can't tell if it, good in combat or not. Ridiculous, or overkill, or who knows what. This solved the movement problems. Can't believe the solution was so stupid. Here I am, while trying to make a ray trace that aims at the landscape. Jesus. Just because I want the correct Z for where they're at. That's way more work than it needed to be. I got her. I got her. Alright, she's still moving around. When I picked it up that time, it didn't actually vanished. Kind of finicky on whether or not it actually does that. That's part of the whole command for that, as opposed to something on Mini Pop herself, so I don't really care right now. But in the future, it's how you fix. Okay. We can start talking about our other problems, which are many. Many indeed. You just need to keep reporting. I get it. I was trying to have her have different phases here. I think I'm just gonna have her move away from the target for the moment. I don't really want her to roam around necessarily. Apparently she just keeps running right towards the target. Seems insane to me, like, why? She's supposed to run away. I'll have to make a clever AI that just runs away. But from an enemy, not from you. Of course, she might view you as, like, you know, untrustworthy too, and you'd run away from you too, so... You do look like her, so maybe not. I guess she looks like you, but she didn't know that. Particle almost seems like a bit much, though I do kind of like that it's like you sort of disintegrate into one of those. Now she's just not doing anything. She's like, no, don't wanna. Well, now you're moving. Okay, well, it kind of works, but what I need right now is the whale on the boss to eat it. Laggy. What happens when you stream? Yeah. Okay. And later when she starts going towards her. Hmm. Why at night? That's okay. I'll grab some water real fast. Be right back. My crazy world up here. Alright. Time to get back to work. So. What's her plan? I don't really want her to roam per se. I'll probably borrow some code out of this one here to save time. Oh no, it's a determined target. Gonna go in. Just borrow this whole function. Why not? She's like, being watched by the other one. I have to, I just have a distance to player. Dang. Sure. There's already a distance to player. Okay. Why didn't it show up on there? Oh, because there's a macro called that. Oh, it's distance from player. Yes, because I like distance to player as a result of that. That with a player. That's why I don't have to keep making it on all of them. It's weird to do that. Not necessarily. No, I need to set it. Come on. Huh? Right click. Doing pal. I see. You know, finicky and weird. Yeah. Happy now? Of course not, because I forgot to do it. Okay, now armed with either a target. Is there already a determined target? There is. Here. Not useful a name is, but sometimes it. Be the most complicated of the combats I've made so far. Okay. Oh. Make certain she's picking her character correctly. Before we get too crazy about this. The beat on while I'm actually hits way higher for some. Shouldn't be this effective. It's really ineffective up close. It's actually way effective like that though. Alright, so fix Poppet. Whoever's close, perfect. Not initially moving though, which is it. Once I throw her, she moves around. Makes me believe that her action is not reset. Also, now it's stuck on her. No problem with the lid. Not working the way I want. I'm happy that she does this. That's fine. I need to change this. She just didn't have an action. Maybe I need action down here for that. Light a pin. I'm assuming her initial action is just messed up by that. So as long as this first one here just says do this. By her nature, she's going to need to be as complicated as a lot of people because she has to interact with all three phases of this fight. Paste soup? No paste? Copy? Pasta? I didn't copy the random node, I'm silly. Oh. Okay, so in the later phases, I'm going to want her to be, like, slower. Because she's being mind-controlled instead. Maybe we'll do this. We'll do, like, a less of a mind control, or actually it'll be faster if she's more controlled by the third one. The interaction between this character and the boss is going to be pretty complicated, I imagine. Part of the boss's mechanic is manipulating this voodoo doll of you. It's going to be hard for her to hit it though. I might have to increase the size of it up by a little bit just so she can actually be hit by something. You're just here to kill while you wait for stuff to spawn out of boredom. Oh. Doing her thing, no problem. Okay, well, unfortunately, I mean, it works mostly. Now she's following me, but... I wanted to... Well, her picking a target like that might not be the best decision, right? Because you pick the target and it's... Oh, she's just gonna follow after something. This is why I want a target name now, remember? I guess she can just roam when Poppet's around. Poppet's the closer one. Because I guess she's less worried. pretty much on every one of her things, she's going to need a decision between the two targets that are most concerning to her. Definitely not the exciting night the previous nights were. Thursday really is just so bizarre how weak Thursday is. They're probably advertised in the that other place too, another stream thing, but I didn't. Whatever. He's also streaming right now. It's weird to advertise you're streaming right next and someone else is in when they're streaming. At least to me, it seems bizarre. Noises. Bad noises. Anyway. Maybe the acceptable like 50 or something instead. Oh. But yeah. I'm making all the code, yo. Every bit of code has been made this day. Yes. Yes, indeed. Now this character is a little mini version of you that you're trying to protect during this fight. And I'm making her smarter and smarter, but it's weird programming an enemy, not an enemy, but a character whose sole purpose is to run away during a fight. Kind of cleaning things up a bit. Get ready, everything is. Yeah, the way these are, this is how I've decided to basically program my AIs. It's a great system where I just, you know, have like say an event called actions. And on the event begin play, I tell it to, you know, start the actions and runs a sequence. The first sequence just picks a target. Usually it's just the player. If the target has to be smart, then it has the ability to pick more than one target. and I often assign the distance or a battle phase or whatever. And then it goes to a thinking phase where it says, well, if it doesn't have an action, then it picks one. This one has a battle phase, so depending upon the battle phase, they will pick different things like that. She'll just spam that she's free and run around like a crazy person. There's like a 0 battle phase. And then as it goes along, you know, if she's... I have a summon unit timer. I'm just using this to have her taunt the boss, because it's funny. If it's greater than a certain distance, based on the target she has, then it's like, do I move away? Do I roam? Actually a simple one. Let me show you a simple one. Who's simple? I guess the voodoo dolls are pretty simple. Well, they're supposed to be kind of simple. I'm gonna neaten this one up a bit. Yeah, anyway, this just picks the target. The target is always the player. It gets the distance to the player. If it has no action, if it's greater than 2,000, it just roams around. It just walks like an idiot. Greater than 900, it launches. It does its launch attack. I don't even need this. Greater than 200, it has a spin attack if you're closer than 200. Otherwise, it randoms between jumping around, backwards or left or right. And then it goes to this phase here where it's like, okay, well, do once here. Yeah, because it has lots of ways to go depending upon where it's at. So, takes the current action, switches on the screen, no matter whichever one it says. Like if it's said to roam, and it sits there and goes, okay, well, move direction is just a random one, and you know, when it's done doing that, it runs reset action. All reset action does is do this. It deactivates a couple particles and then makes this so the do once can be used again. Because if you don't reset a do once, it does exactly, you know, once. It does. If it needs to move to target, move to target, and then just reset its action right back to here. And these are more complicated for their spin attacks and stuff like that. Because this just literally dictates, it tells it to activate its particles. Spin, like play a montage to spin, play a montage to spin, do it again. It's because it's just trying to wind up, like, and get faster and faster, and then it's gonna launch itself at you. That's its plan. So once it does that, it's like, okay, we'll do once launch character at the player, and then afterwards reset action. But also, you know, wipes out the particles stuff. When you're making entire, you know, behavior things for the people and everything, it actually gets pretty complicated. If you just want to tell them to move to a spot, that is easy. If you want them to be smart and do a bunch of actions, I mean, you're gonna have to make them smart. It's just how it works. But anyway, once it's done picking its action, it goes down to, it does its thing in there, and it does a cleanup where it just delays however long, and then it runs its, like, initial event. This one was character behaviors. So it just runs it again, and it goes, okay, well, let's start again. This has a can't act check just in case there's some reason it can't act. This is an old version, so I'm probably going to update it. Yeah, it just does it all again. And most of the time, I just base it on distances. If it's greater than a certain distance, if it's like, you know, even if it's, you know, if it's false there, then that means it's going to be between this number and this number. So what does it do in that? And then sometimes it's just jumping around to try to reposition itself to get away from the player or to get closer to the player, depending upon. You can do this with the behavior trees as well, but I always found this didn't work very well. But yeah, it gets pretty complicated because all the various actions are sitting on this parent thing here, and these are what they're really doing. So I've been hard at it, let me tell you. This move direction is eventually going to replace a bunch of move options, but hey, it's kind of finicky at the moment. So yep, got attacks over here too. Oh, well, not necessarily attacks, but if it wants to fire a projectile, different types of projectiles, which just dictate where it targets. You know, is it a homing one? Is it normal? Does it only deal with the fact the Z changes? We try to deal with the player being taught up in the air. Oh yeah, color coding is very nice. It is kind of a mess though. I mean, I've been building a whole system, realizing how complicated it is to build a whole... I mean, it's basically an RPG system hidden in there. I basically built a better system than RPG Maker. It takes a while. The good news is you can recycle your code, so the next game's probably going to recycle a lot of the code. It's like, I already made a list. I can just change some numbers out, change some names and things. And I mean, the character abilities will have to be different, but how different do they really have to be? I mean, you know, like this character, this is what I do now to make him look less ridiculous. These are all event graphs that I have. So like the system graph is its own little mini graph that has stuff for it, because Poppet is the most complicated thing by far. Because she is the game for all intents and purposes. Everything has to interact with her. So, you know, everything, there's a lot to go through on her. Her tarot graph is getting dumb. Because there's 22 tarots, so there's going to be 22 different things going on here. As you can see, it's just, I haven't even done all of them. Some of them are just completely, I put up locations for them all just so I remember which ones are which. Yeah, yep. I've been at it for a while, but we're getting there. A lot of it's just telling them how to move, because, you know, firing a projectile is fine, cool, but let's say you fire the projectile, where are you firing the projectile? Like, where's the projectile spawn? What does it do? Each of the projectiles has its own behavior too, so. Over time, I have made much code. Yes. 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 But we're getting there. Made her dodge better. I could zoom out too. Make it less. I almost might want to play with the camera zoomed out intentionally. Kind of laggy when streaming though. He's going after Mini Pop. I guess Mini Pop got spawned outside of the thing, huh? Think so. What you doing? Why are you going over there, buddy? I'm over here. Is Mini Pop somewhere with it? Where are you at? I think the thing spawned outside of the area. Huh, let me test that. That's weird. I have it randomly spawning in. But it's possible I should have her spawn in a specific area. Yeah. Just a little. I love them. We're the little possessed chicken looking things. Those just give me something to do. There she is. Yeah, she got spawned outside the circle. She's like, oh, she's trying to get me. Now she's just kind of derping along. I guess she likes me, maybe. Yeah, you're supposed to protect the little doll. I haven't given her an extra movement thing, so she's just flying around right now. And the current plan is that in the later phases of the battle, like, you know, Voodoo takes control of her and starts making her come to her instead, so you have to try to protect her from this monster. He's apparently confused. Why are you confused? No, what happened? Oh! Oh! I didn't account for that. I knew Poppet couldn't get out of here, but Mini Pop is tiny, so Mini Pop could easily run away. Oh, that's how she got outside. I didn't think about that. I just didn't. It was just not a thing in my mind that I was thinking about. That maybe, just maybe, this area would be too easy for her to escape. Well, she's adorable when she's tiny, but she might need to be less tiny so she can get through the stupid little things. This is going to be such a complicated fight. But I'm learning a lot about the AI stuff and everything. I mean, it's just, well, a lot about like the AI logic. I mean, I'm not using the behavior tree system because it's If you think this is complicated, the behavior tree takes that up a whole other level. It is just mess. I got her hair is all messed up. I might take out the ability for Poppet to change hair. I don't know about that. It seems kind of unnecessary. I'm gonna put her over by here and see if she leaves. You try to get out? What you doing, pal? You can almost escape. I guess that's an okay size for her. I mean, she's little. I was thinking of making her bigger anyway because Voodoo can't really hit her. She's too small. Huh. I gotta make it so that the gear vanishes when she does her thing. Does her hat stays or her weapon stays. As long as she doesn't escape, that's important. I should probably work on her. I should rename her to, like, you know, Voodoo instead. Since I'm getting rid of the other one. Because this other one is... The model sucks. I don't even quite have all the interactive usage rights for the outfit anyway, so I don't even know if I want to keep it, knowing that. But just nothing about that one seems very good, and I guess I can just leave it for now. Well, oh yeah, when I was using this behavior tree crap, I haven't used these in forever. This is like the other method for doing this. And then each of these things is its own little task you've made, which is just more code. And you just kind of paste in places and move them around so that, you know, it's whichever's on top is... You know, whichever's off one side or another, you can add more tasks out from it and stuff like that. And it just goes left to right, all the way down there. So, I mean, these can get ridiculous too. They were always broken. Every time I tried it, it was just broken. I didn't like it at all. Not a fan. Not a fan. We'll just name this old, because I might have use of keeping that, just in case. I'd hate to delete it and then have a use for it later. But, you know, what can you do? And tonight's a quiet night, but Thursday is always the quiet night, so... Like, all the times I've streamed, Thursday is just a weird night. That's okay. Can't all be popping. So, not doing the voodoo dolls right now. The right one. I don't know why she would need this glow thing, but let's just assume that I should position it correctly while I'm thinking about it. It seems like a lot. Here. Does this use anything like... I had a foot scene, but do I use this anywhere anymore? Oh, okay, that's why. I was using it anyway, just for when they die, it spawns the little bloody mess at their feet. So... don't really need the foot scene because I can just do the navigable point thingy if I want. Well, now I remember how crappy this system is. Never mind, never mind. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Now that I know there's a cheatier way that I can get this information, this random navigable point trick, there's exactly no reason to ever waste time with this crappy scene thing. You have to sit there and move it for every one of them. It's annoying. Okay, let's get the actor transform. I don't need this anymore. This is a failure way of doing things. It doesn't really matter. I just need to... Well, actually, now we'll just do like a... within the range of like 100. I just want the Z there. The default is to 1000. I don't want that. As long as it gets the Z, it's fine. Should be good. Might as well fix obnoxious problem that's been going on for a while, huh? Oh, I don't ever need to do this again. I can just remove all these. That doesn't work right. Z can stay where it is because it doesn't matter because I calculate Z all the way over here anyway. I might as well get rid of all those. Because every single thing you have floating around is also something else that has to interact with the world, so it's a good idea to remove them if you can, if you don't need the extra crap on them. I mean, there's still stuff on them that doesn't need to be there, but... I do have lights on them. I wonder if I even want lights on them. I guess I kind of do. Yeah. Okay with that. I could technically put that there. I might almost want to do that. Because I can eventually merge all of my stuff into here and save time. Current Z. Oh, fine, current Z is fine. I want to start using these pure functions. What am I doing? No, output node. Okay. I guess you have to do it the other way. Sure. H11. I'm definitely gonna clean up all the movement stuff, because a lot of this stuff just is a mess and doesn't need to be here. I can clean this up some too. I'm gonna take all the movement stuff and collapse it into a graph. It's huge. It needs to be dealt with. I don't even remember how. I've completely forgotten how to collapse it into a graph. Let me save real fast. File save, just that might cause it not to want to do it. Huh. One second, I'll look it up. It should appear on the right click. Like, I know I've done this before. Maybe she's collapsed now. Okay, that's what it was. I gotta neaten this up. It's just, it gets so awful otherwise. It's hard to keep track. Look at how big this thing's gotten. Stupid. Let's migrate it up near everything else so I can find it again. There we go. Been hard to find it in this giant graph of God knows what. Now? I guess I can move this like a miscellaneous or something. It makes sense. Wow. Gotta do some cleanup. Tired of trying to find things in this ridiculous world here. I guess the show HP bar should probably be part of the combat, right? Unless you be part of combat. I'm so tired of this thing being a mess. Collapse nodes. And begin play. Instance color. They changed it, does it? Guess instance color doesn't actually matter. Or get undone. Interesting. I'll put it back on white just in case it matters. In case I change something I don't like. And then we'll just say this is miscellaneous. We'll call it system, it's easier. System kind of covers the miscellaneous crap. Much nicer to look at. Just like with Poppet, I don't have to hate my life. I can just do this. And it's like, so much nicer. I like the purple better. Just cause. I see. YouTube subs actually added the Twitch follower goal in there. So every time I get a sub on YouTube, it makes me think I'm that much closer on Twitch. In reality, I'm not. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hilarious. Alright. What I was doing, I was just so excited to fix... Oh, I was fixing the movement thing. I guess I should test it now to make sure I didn't botch everything. Oh. What's up? NZ? Wait, wait, I need that one. Cozy? Need that one. I don't need footsie. Could actually just have like a find actor spot here too. Eh. Well, because I'll still have to consider information otherwise anyway for like scale and rotation anyway, so it's not like it makes a big difference. The old system was terrible. In case I need to do it again. Does this do anything? I'm trying to get rid of all these useless things. Just because they're extra components that it has to keep track of. And that's never good. Okay, can I play now? Sure. Why does she have a second point light? Does she need 2 point lights? Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, I know what she does. Yes, because she has a little explosive on her back, right? Oh my god. She needs that. Everyone's favorite little suicide bombers. gotta find some dynamite noises like fuses and things like that, so you hear them exploding or about to explode. Too laggy, but fix that later. Everyone's moving around just fine, right? Yeah, Mini Pop looks like a little kid sister. Perfect. I just want to see if the boss walks anywhere. Gotta fix that problem. Okay, she walks. Perfect. That's all that matters. So I changed all the movement things. And you know, I test them at least once. It's so much better than the old system. I believe I was trying to make a friggin' like a ray trace to try to find the floor. Alone. It's such an easier way to do it. You could just get, you know, a reachable point in radius. And you could just pick like, you know, 100 or something as radius. And just, it'll get the Z right there because it has to be a reachable point. And it's gonna find the floor because that's what's reachable, right? So obviously it doesn't work if they're flying, but they're flying, you don't have to worry about them, you know. You can't move along the thing anyway. You have to actually manually move them. Up there. Beautiful. I was going to remove the other movement thingies here because I don't need a lot of these ones, I don't think, anymore. Because move direction is eventually going to be all I really need. I guess move away from target is fine. I guess I could just keep it. I just won't use it in the future. Maybe I'll take it out later. Alright. Only has one battle phase at the moment. She doesn't really have a taunt. Wait, this is like a stitch thing. Isn't even. I don't really need her to do any taunts, I don't think. Okay. Apparently those were not even part of this. Well, let's fix that. Might as well clean things up a little bit so I can find things. I have auto-size comments on. Sometimes it's nice, sometimes it's kind of weird. You just gotta make a point of adding every node to it, so... kind of each their own thing. I would just kick it out of the thing if I did any kind of updating. Okay, so... That was mini pop sets battle phase 2. I guess I could make it, do it in reverse. I could just like a really simple version of a AI for it and then just make it more complicated as I go. The fact that I don't have to send messages to Mini Pop specifically, because literally it's just based on the battle phase, her behaviors will change, so that's good to know. I'm trying to figure out how the combat's going to work between these two. It'd be an interesting mechanic. Bosses are definitely a lot more thought-provoking than I was expecting. I knew they'd be thought-provoking, but I mean, the ones in RPG Maker were a joke by comparison to this. Even Patrick's not even that. He's apparently still the most complicated for now. There's triple battle phases, but even then, his trees aren't really that difficult. I might make him more aggressive too, especially in this first phase. Oh, I don't know if I want to think about a different boss at the same time, though. We'll mess with Patrick later. Let's mess with one at a time. Should this character hop around all crazily? Like, do the Patrick thing of jumping around weirdly? Maybe. I guess open it back up and look. Because he has the super jump, which I could do. Problem is, at that point, she might leave the area. Plus, that makes her a lot like Patrick, which I don't know if she needs to be like Patrick. But she, well, I don't actually want her to do that, I don't think, because, like, for her, she's going to be more all about, you know, controlling where Mini Pop is, because she can hurt Mini Pop to hurt you. So she'll go after one or the other and summon them. So one thing she needs I think I kind of programmed this to start with anyway. What I had something for it. Okay, yeah. Maybe I would just I'll do this. Go back to that. A call is. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna remove the other one from me. I don't need the other. I want to avoid an error, so I'm gonna remove the old one. No. I'll just call us gallery units. Because they were on two separate ones, and yeah. There's a one for that. Interesting. Well, is the one for combat? Is it like the same thing? Am I just duplicating stuff for no apparent reason? I mean, they all have combat ones, so I could just do that if I'm duplicating. I was trying to keep everything that was specific to a particular fight on here, because I don't know if I want them for every fight. But let's look. No, this is a different one entirely. I wonder why. I'm sure I had some reason for that one. I don't remember what it was, but I'm sure there's a reason. Something was going to use it. Actor. I guess maybe I can capitalize that one. Your string in, switch on string. No, I didn't have context on there. Have an actor variable. What is this? Why is it? Where instance? I'm sure it made a copy of something somewhere, and that's why it decided to name it that. Oh, I didn't even make those. That's just variables named by them. Okay, whatever. Let's use target actor, it's fine. Well, no. It reselects the target actor every time, right? Oh. Hi there, Xmaker 2.0. How's it going? We're just in time to be just in time. I don't need target actor on this, because if I'm just getting all actors of class with this, or mini pop she already has, I don't need target actor. What am I doing? I just need the name of what I'm doing, and I have different behaviors. I'll just remove this. It has a plan. Yeah, so we'll get all actors of class for this. I don't even know if she's going to do this at any point, but just in case she is. We'll say it sets like within about 300 of her or something, or actually maybe 500. These ones here are going to set them all, we'll say within 1,000 of her. Oh, make it happy. So that's greater than that. I'll keep roaming as an option, but I don't think she's gonna roam ever. I'll keep right there. So I'm a mini pop. Wait, don't call it summon mini pop. Guess I have a summon unit, but we gather mini pop because I already have a summon, so. I had two, so this one will keep his summon. This one will be gather. I don't know why I put it as a thing like that, but I guess if I ever want to... Oh, I know, because now whenever I do this, I can also have mini pop have a little, like, you know, like an effect appear on her and then disappear. So she magically moves somewhere, but for now, we're not going to do that. Um... I don't want this here. Does it even need to do that way? I have a ticker set up here. Do I want to even do it this way, where it's just greater than that? Oh, I guess I'm for special. Plan here is if everyone's too far away from her, I'm gonna ape a bunch of code here because I'm being, you know, lazy. I will say every 20 seconds she'll pull her to her. I can always change this number later, but... And then I'm going to reset the special timer here if it's greater or not. I'm just going to pull all this up here. Can't do it like that because it'll try to select the other area too. Come on. Can I not grab this? Apparently I cannot grab that. 1 second. That plugin has some weird issues where it'll prevent you from grabbing things until you actually save and compile. I can't decide if I like the plugin or not, so if it's true, it'll summon Mini Pop and also set the special timer to 0. Actually, I'll set the special timer first. Otherwise, you can just roam if it's false. That's fine. So if neither target is within 3,000 of her, she'll roam. I think for testing purposes, we'll make it 2,000 just so I don't hate my life. Trying to test it. Summon unit, summon Mini Pop, and I have the action set to reset down here, right? You know what? Again, to save my sanity, let's just make this number lower. She managed to hit Mini Pop. Good. Been a problem so far. Thanks, Layton. Alright, we're both far away from her. Let's see if it summons her. Come on. How many units? That's fine. That's part of her thing here. In fact, does not appear to be doing that. Okay, that's awkward. So if it's greater than 2,000, I see it roaming just fine. Yeah, so this goes there, and if this is greater than equal to that, so this is set to 10, this is at 0, increments that. Okay. So oh, I'm dumb. That's what my problem is. I told her the wrong command. I told her to summon another Mini Pop, which would just be exactly what I would expect of her. I'm also gonna put the timer up here for this, just print string it so I get an idea of what's going on. Yeah, I'm trying to make a thing where this boss summons a voodoo doll of you and then interacts with the voodoo doll of you, and if you're away, like if you're too far away, both of you are, for too long, then she'll summon the voodoo doll to her. Start hitting it, because, you know, it's a voodoo doll of you. Where is it? Come on, come back. The voodoo doll just doesn't have the normal movement yet. I just gave her some, you know, crappy flying movement temporarily, but... Alright, here over there. 5, 6... Oh, thanks for the follow, whoever, or sub, whichever it is. I'll check in a second as soon as the test is over. Oh, gathered her. Did you gather? Yeah, oh, she did. There she is. There she is. Woohoo! Makes me very excited. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sarah Bowles. I'm, well on my way to making my game about a woman who got killed and her soul got put into a doll and is now trying to escape a toy factory. Yes. Yes, indeed. Good morning. Yes. It's 1:06 a.m. here, so technically, it is morning here. You are not wrong. Just saying. I'm one of those people, the night people. They gave me a nifty little window on my cage now, so this way at night I can, you know, wave at other people from the cage and never leave it. This works. I like that this is a thing. I could random between the two and she could gather all the voodoo dolls. I'm gonna test that too. Right? She summons voodoo dolls. And I think I want some sort of you know, formation setup, right? Oh, I'll see. Oh, you gotta be all normal like that, being up at 10 a.m. Who does that? Oh my god. Remember the last time I've seen 10 a.m. Now what happens is I get off work at 7 p.m. and then I come home, eat some food, maybe mess around for about an hour and then stream, because yeah, I just work late and have a terrible schedule because of it. Oh, I need to actually connect this. Oh, let's see. Where's this voodoo doll? What did I name it? I named it Voodoo Doll. Perfect. I'm putting in print strings for every time I want them to actually have like a voice line, and the voice lines are going to change, but just so I know that where I'm going to need them later, you know, just to make my life a little more interesting. Yeah, I'll give you the game tour after I test this one thing here. I do love giving people the game tour. See all the weird stuff. She uses tarot cards as her abilities, so she can actually... The magician lets you pick up objects and throw them. It also lets you manipulate objects in the environment. But... I actually picked it up a couple years ago, and then... Actually, probably about 3 years ago, and then I took a couple-year break due to health reasons. And then kind of came back, so I messed with it for like 3 or 4 months, and then came back about a year ago and said, yep, love this engine. Are there any voodoo dolls on the map? Has she summoned any? Summon a voodoo doll. Okay. If I'm going to make this test, I'm going to make her summon the voodoo dolls way faster. This would obviously overload the fight and be ridiculous, but just saying. Just starting well. Welcome to the addiction. I mean the engine. I meant the engine. Yes. It's so cool. if you have any questions, I'll attempt to answer them. I mean, I don't know everything. I don't know anyone who could know everything about this engine. It does everything under the sun. But I know some amount of stuff. I pretend like I know the engine. Does that count? Ooh, this is dodge. Ooh. Alright, summon some units, because I want to test this out. There's one of them. He summons little children. Yay. Aren't they adorable? Come on. Come on. Come on. I actually have a very serious answer for why Unreal is better than Unity and Godot. And that's, you really don't have to learn how to code. You can just use blueprints to do everything under the sun. So you don't have to know anything. I did all this with blueprints, and it's a bit laggy due to the fact that I'm streaming while trying to play it, and my computer's, you know, only so powerful. But, you know, just the fact that you can save the whole need to learn all that syntax and all the potential errors with syntax, because, you know, I know JavaScript, so I can definitely tell you what it's like to have errors with syntax all day. Just being able to save that alone is so good for any kind of indie dev. The other thing is it does a lot of the lifting for you when it comes to making a lot of this stuff. Like, I don't have to design certain things. Like, a lot of the physics and everything's already there. You can just put things in the world and it's happy. So that makes a huge difference in anything if you're like, you know, a new dev, especially. And I wasn't even a new dev, I just do JavaScript, and JavaScript is a terrible game dev language. Don't learn JavaScript, that's my other advice. You know, if you already know how to use, like, if you know C# already, Unity is probably great, but also, UE is free if you, as long as you make under $1 million a year. I mean, that's pretty good. They give you a disgusting amount of free stuff, including the free for the month stuff. It's like every, you know, 5 new asset packs every, you know, month. It means every year you're doing this, it's like 60 more asset packs. I took a 2-year break because I was having health problems, and during that time I collected assets, and I came back to a bonus 120 asset packs. Well, there you go. Yeah, if you already know how to do C++, there's even less reason for you to use Unity or Godot. Like, this is actually less laggy than I thought for how many of these are on the screen, but I just wanted to see if she'd summon them, but I'm pretty certain she's summoning them. There's a lot of them out here. Let's see. Oh no, Mini Pop's over there. She can't. As long as Mini Pop's nearby her. You won't trigger that. Come here. How do you keep getting outside? You suck. He's like, meh. I can't get her. I need to do something about that. Yeah, if you're already a software dev, I mean, the thing is even Epic says, like, recommends you don't use C++. They recommend you use blueprints. And you can tell how they, you know, much they care about C++, because if you want to use C++ in, you know, Unreal, you have to open Visual Studio Code. Sorry, Visual Studio. It doesn't even have a built-in editor in Unreal Engine. You don't even care. So, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm sure that if you can actually make the nodes yourself, or you can make your own C++, I'm sure it's faster. But, you know, it feels like an afterthought, even from Epic. So, my advice, really, especially even for prototyping, is just, you know, make it all in blueprints. Plus, it saves so much typing time too. It's just, I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've typed a huge amount of JavaScript, so I get it, but yeah. Am I on the right one? I am on Voodoo, sure. Pretty certain this was working. I was only sort of paying attention, but I think that 20 is definitely the right one there. It's going to be a later phase that she even summons these, probably. This special timer here. It seems to work okay. Oh. I'm gonna default it to like 20. Yeah, yeah, they've really gone out of the way to do that. I mean, just the fact that you can kind of just drag things on there and, you know, do things like the physics is already there. You know, you can just put, like, you know, particles on there. You can just do anything you want and you don't have to program anything. That's so good. That's so fast. So, you know, for someone who's, I mean, I'm much more in the design space than I am a lot of things. Like, I've done a lot of the art for the game too. I mean, I'm a solo dev, so, you know, I kind of do it all, but yeah. I mean, for those people who really aren't programmers, UE is just nuts. I don't need these over here. This is Oliver. He's a random bunny in a box. Don't worry about Oliver. He's fine. I'm making a Forbidden Toys room, like it's with if you've ever seen Warehouse 13 and the Dark Room, I'm having the most dangerous toys in this room, and they're all facing this battle. It's like the first battle where you actually let them all out. The character controller, like, I have I definitely changed up the character controller. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I kept UE's own, you know, built-in functions for the most part. I made some changes to it. A lot of it came down to controller support. I love UE. It's great. Until you try to use the game pads inside of the user interface. Guess what's not great? Guess what's awful? Yeah, that. I made all these menus, right? And then found out that you can't just, you know, move like the mouse cursor with the directional pad. There's no built-in function. You could do it with C++, but they're like, well, you could use Common UI. Well, then you gotta learn some new thing, and I'd already made all the menus. It sucks. But then I found something called UI Navigation, which, like, this plugin that just essentially does all that for you, and you don't have to do anything special, and it's free. And I'm just gonna recommend it to everybody. Bring it up here. I guess we're now in the Fab Marketplace, but yeah, this thing here is great. Instead of needing to do, like, I'll show you its effects, like, instead of needing to program it to move a certain distance and activate a certain, you know, like, the way you do buttons normally is you tell it to essentially move, like, you assign all the buttons a variable, and then you just simply change the variable based on which direction they hit, right? And then you just simply light up the button. And then if they happen to have that variable active, then you know, push the button. When they push their own little button there, then it will trigger that button. But you're not really selecting it. Not the same way. Like, it's a lot more work. So, whereas this one here, I didn't have to do anything special. It just literally, like, I didn't have to program nothing, which is nice. Need some work to fix some things, but still, I changed the setting and broke something. And all I had to do is you just change the parent of, like, the buttons here, because these are, like, you know, each of these little buttons is a widget. And by changing the parent to their, like, it's like a UI widget or something like that, that's all it does. And it goes to the one in that direction, and there's, like, built-in stuff in the plugin to change behaviors. You gotta do any extra programming? Oh my god. That's my exciting thing. I was very happy. Everyone should use it. I think I spent 2 weeks trying to find a good way to get the menu to work with a controller. Because you have to do things in the player controller that involves that plugin. Which, where is my player controller? I didn't do too much in it, I don't think. Most of it just came down to needing to deal with opening the menus and bouncing the information back and forth. So this is just all stuff for that plugin, the root widget changing, things like that. I don't think there is a single thing in this player controller that didn't involve that plugin. So that's as much customization I've done with the player controller, as far as, you know, that particular file. Have I added a lot of functionality? Yeah, sure. But Put a nav mesh down here. I'll give you the game tour. Right now I'm chomping at the bit waiting for mega lights, because I'm going to redo a lot of these emissive lights as that, because I actually tested 5.5 preview and I gained 10 to 15 FPS off of just using mega lights. Yeah, it's just blueprints. Anyway, let me oh, I guess I'll pull out the Hanged Man for funsies here. Oh, usually play this there because it's broken a bit there. This real fast. Oop, didn't set it right. This is finicky. Oh, check this out. This is my favorite thing. I take screenshots of what's going on in the background when the menu machine is the menu. So I try to get funny screenshots. Yeah, so everything's based on tarot cards, right? So this is one of the weapons is the Hanged Man. It's a bubble wand. It launches bubbles. You can pick yourself here. I'll turn off the background music so I can have not two musics playing. Good for you. I just like the little pop notes. I'm aiming for, you know, a childlike glee. You know, a lot of fun when just doing things like that. The main mechanic is based entirely upon, as you can see, it just puts them in there like that. It's not balanced very well. It needs, it's like the experimental weapon. Yeah, but the main mechanic works around if you're in light or not. If you're in the darkness, then your sanity decreases, and if you happen to stay in the darkness too long, you will die. However, there's a curse that permeates this giant factory here, and when you're in the darkness, the curse will fill up, and the curse is what powers a lot of your abilities. So it's the catch-22 of, do you want to stay in the dark or not? I have to balance the size of the lights, but whatever. Anyway, this is the Hierophant. There's possessed objects in the game. If you try to mess with them, they will laugh at you and just bounce around all idiotically. But the Hierophant's active. They act like platforms. Wing, wing, here. Well, because I'm in the darkness, well, kind of in the darkness, there's a giant white light on my back, but I don't count those. It turns purple when she's in the shadows too much. I'm working on a better indicator. I keep trying things, and they range from ridiculous to why bother. You know, like they're like completely hard to see. Like the screen gets darker, or everything gets all crazy. Like, you know, versus just, you know, barely anything. It's like, yeah, a lot of things like that to get you keys to open doors and stuff. Yeah, cool. Thank you. I am definitely been working on it. Yes. Woohoo! Woohoo! This is my reference to Annabelle. I don't know if you know anything about the War Museum and, you know, the Annabelle doll from the movies. I haven't put the model yet, it's a picture, but this is the warning that's on the actual Annabelle case. Warning, positively do not open, so I just had to put it in there. More about it. Yeah. So it creates paths this way, that's kind of fun, you know. Actually almost out of the curse, that's okay. Gonna run real fast. And you get keys to open the doors, and this is the room actually where you unlock this particular ability in the first place. Of that, give you a better example of the Magician. I have a lot of like singular rooms to design for each to really showcase the various mechanics. I had more, but then I deleted them because I didn't like them. It's a steampunky game, and it's like, you know, late 1920s that it's supposedly happening, so that's notable. If you're into steampunky things. I'll show you the outside world in a second. Yeah, so you can manipulate various things like doors and stuff. I click it too fast, so it will finally get stuck. Really? There we go. Obviously, there's much testing that needs to be. The game's only like 10 to 15% ready, so expect glitch after glitch as I'm going through and building along the way. Yeah, there's lots of wandering through things. This is the Fool. It's a giant sucker. It can break things and beat people up. That's pretty much its goal in life. This is the outside. You're stuck within this, the building itself. You can't go beyond the building, inside the building, or it'll kill you because you're powered by the curse itself. So, this is my crazy world. Go to this one here. You turn on lights too. As you can see, your sanity was decreasing. You get an idea of these kinds of things here. This gets you into secret areas and stuff, so that's a lot of fun with these areas. Yep. Little toys down there. Yeah, you get kind of the idea of where I'm going with it. There's no nav mesh down, so these guys can't move at the moment, but that's okay. They have little needles they poke. I've been working on the second type of area because each of the areas are themed. This one might actually become more gothic later. Then I have my more like safari areas. You can kind of... I haven't put a lot of gameplay in the safari area yet. Currently I have like 1.5 boss fights going on and like 8 enemies made. I have a bunch of the mechanics already made, but all the ones I want in the demo are made. The ones that are not in the demo, need to fix that. Yeah, I'm making areas that are largely for humans, and then half of the fun is she has to try to get around them because she's, you know, a tiny little doll. So, get the idea of weird places for her to go. That's her dodge. I designed all these things on the stream. Like, these rooms were all made, I think, last week. Yeah, there was supposed to be one room that was like a greenhouse because there's a ghost girl that haunts this place. She's like a 14-year-old ghost girl who's acting as kind of a roving instant kill. About 9 months. I have a full-time job, so, you know, I can't work on it as fast as I would like. Let's put it that way. Like, oh yeah, okay, well, whenever I get time is whenever I get time. I started streaming a lot lately to, you know, work on it, because game dev is kind of a lonely hobby. You just sit there by yourself staring at a screen, so now I get to chat with people the whole time. Maybe too much. Yeah, this is my hidden grotto here. Oh yeah, you got to get your name out there somehow. And, you know, streaming is one way to do it. I think everyone should try streaming. I think it's fun. Like, I just enjoy it and stream too much. Like, the only thing that really caps me from streaming, like, all the time is that, well, if I work 8 hours a day, if I stream 8 hours a day, I'm not even going to have, like, 8 hours for everything else in the day. Like, you know, sleeping, eating, you know, traveling places. Yeah. Plays here like that. I have, like, you know, he dies if she hits water. I have an underwater world going on here, though, so there was actually one of the tarots, the Emperor protects you from things. Don't. Thanks for the follow, Tim 10th. Thank you, thank you. Slowly but surely I will get the 50. Yes. But if I have the Emperor active, which I'll do in a second. Hey, 10th. And 10th, how's it going? I'm giving the game tour. You can open these two. I'm going to make this like an aquarium, basically, like that, so there'll be fish and things in here. Whole underwater world. It's only accessible later, so it's not like I just put some things, concept stuff in here right now. I doubt this area will even be in the demo. Like I think maybe the upper area will, but I like to build levels in tiers. So you know, you'll come back to this room and there's a whole other section you can now explore because, well, it was inaccessible before. But since it's a Metroidvania, that's how you're supposed to build them anyway, right? I want you to return to rooms and go, oh yeah, what's down here? Oh. Why did these get rotated? I have questions. That's going pretty good. Can't complain. Any night that I'm working on game dev is a great night. I'm never unhappy to work on game dev. Yeah, this is pretty much my favorite thing to do. You can tell because, you know, if I'm not getting paid to do all this, because this game ain't making any money yet, you know. You gotta love it. You gotta love what you do. Yeah. Never getting there. Yeah. Exactly, Sarah. It's definitely all about, you know, just loving what you do. You can definitely tell the certain kinds of devs out there. There's the ones who are just like, oh, I gotta work on my game. They don't want it. They have to convince themselves. Me? I have to convince myself not to. Usually what convinces me not to is the, oh yeah, I might actually want at least 6 hours of sleep before I go back to work. That's usually what gets me. Like, okay, all right, I'll stop. But I don't want to. I don't know, Professor. Yeah. Yeah. I'm putting placeholders for everything like that. Yeah, my plan for the various level designs is that I build a lot of multi-tiered things. As you can see, like this thing here has an upper tier, and then another tier that's slightly lower. And then if you go down, you can see there's more tiers. Actually, I'll just turn the lights back on so you can see the setup of it. I'm working under the theory that it's like, you know, designed for children to run around. But what would I want for some bizarre little thing like that? And you can see that, you know, there's actually a door over there too. But you can see all the things there. I haven't, this room is still well, and you know, it needs to be finished. Like I haven't got there yet. But you go down into all these areas like that, with little extra fort things like that. I mean, just imagine if you were a kid, how much fun it would be to run around this stuff. Pretty much what we're aiming for. And there's more pathways everywhere, things like that, you know. I plan to have a battle against this pirate girl on her ship, because the premise is basically a Jack the Ripper type of setup where this guy, you know, kidnaps women and, you know, puts their souls in dolls. So your main nemesis is the other women that he's kidnapped, effectively, because they've been driven crazy by this curse that permeates the place. I'm building a tomato city over here. This one is, I got bored and trying to get bored, but I just started building, and there's tunnels between the tomatoes for kids to crawl through. It's important. Don't worry about it. I don't know about this tree thing yet, but we're working on it. This is like the edge of the map. We're still trying to figure out where it's going. But you can see there's lots of tiers to each of the levels, so you always have somewhere to go. Even up here, there's inside of the pipes crawling around, which you can do some places anyway. They go all inside like that to get into other places, like over here. You can do a pipe. But then when you have double jump later, you can actually use these to get up on top of the pipes. There's yet another level on top. But yes, secret levels. My goal is to let it, you know, build it like it's for humans, but and let you crawl all over the place. However, put hidden ways to make it like, you know, platforming for her. A little Poppet. And of course, the last thing on the tour. Oh wait, I guess I got to put a nav mesh down. Very helpful. I probably need one of those, I imagine. The second one here. I also designed some of the dolls. I've actually made about 8 of the dolls for the game, Poppet, and then there's a painting world that I haven't even talked about yet, too. And all the bosses. Well, all the big bosses. The little bosses like Patrick here, I did not make Patrick. But we love Patrick. I broke these, they don't want to move for some reason. I'll just kill them off. All the other ones move, but I somehow broke just those ones. And this is Patrick. He was named by chat. Because the first guy who saw him was like, what have you done with my boy Patrick? And from that point on, he became Patrick. Got like 3 phases. Most of the he just kind of jumps around, tries to hit you with his big old mace hand. Thankfully with triple damage, he's not that tough. No, he gets much tougher though. Back and fight. He's like the first mini boss. Sandy back. The star lets you heal at the price of your sanity. Yeah, the second phase he spits, heads at you, and then still tries to attack you. His lore is that he's been put in timeout by the ghost girl because he was eating the other dolls, so he spits doll parts at you. I have triple damage on, so he's really a lot easier than he's supposed to be. In his final phase, though, he starts jumping around like crazily. And he summons exploding dolls to help him out, too. He basically pukes those up, too. I'll let him do that. These glorious things that I love so much. I don't want to get blown up, though, but maybe. I have fought him so many times every time he's like the default encounter, so I make him easy. At this point, because I've fought him so many times. I'll throw things at him. Take that. Yeah. Go, buddy. Al. Friend. He's not supposed to be that tough, though. He's only supposed to be the first boss guy, so he's... Oh, not first boss, but the first, like, mini-boss. Yep. We're working on it. He needs some more work. He's not as cool as I want him to be yet, but... We're outside world. Yay! That's kind of the gist of what's going on. There's a few other things that I have kind of in there already. I'll show you the painting one too. This is my Team Punky. I mostly just built a few blocks. A toy factory. Whimsy Wonders Toy Factory. That's pretty much about where I'm at. Oh. Also, I guess is the one other mechanic. You can actually rescue toys by taking them, and there's a painting world. There's a ghost who lives in all the paintings. And she's always watching you from the paintings. And if you happen to free up a painting, you can jump into the paintings in order to visit the painting world. Or you can throw, you know, toys through them too to do that. The painting world connects all the various paintings, so if you've unlocked the painting, you'll see them floating over there. This is my ghost who lives in the paintings. My Discord loves her. He will watch you. She is the resident waifu. She floats in space. I made her. I made a lot of the female characters. But to be fair, in my defense, he kidnaps and kills females, so if I make all the characters for the game, I'm mostly going to make female characters. What happens? But there's a model that I'm not using. Don't like her. Yep. This is almost like a liminal space that's just in between the world. It also acts as fast travel. I made this guy too. I did make some male characters. I think I broke the arena though. But there was an update to this dialogue plugin that I'm using. And they didn't tell me that the update was broken. So I did the update and I was like, ah, cool, there's some problems. Problems and broke everything. Yep, that's the gist of where I'm at. The tour. Hopefully it excites people. Not anymore. And if it doesn't, well, it'll only get better. I hope. Oh, I've been working on it all the time. If it doesn't get better, I might gotta wonder some questions here, like, hey, well, what's it getting better, you know? Anyway. I'm proud enough to show it off periodically. Right now I'm trying to work on this fight here. Who will serve as the actual first, like the first major boss with real, like, complex mechanics. And because most of the enemies are just going to be like, you know, derpy things. I mean, in Metroidvanias, how many super enemies do you really encounter? I mean, they'll just be like, you know, they'll have like one little shtick that they do, and that's kind of it. You know, they don't got to be super complicated. Half of them are just going to run at you and try to hit you or throw something at you. I mean, that's pretty much, if you look at most games, that's kind of 90% of what most character enemies do. Try to run up and hit you, or in some cases just touch you, depending upon if it's the kind of enemy, or throw something at you. Bosses, well, I also fight all the bosses without upgrades because I go with the bloodstained theory, where the guy who made it, he's like the guy who made Castlevania, Iga something, where he says that you have to beat it with no upgrades, like beat the boss purely by mechanics alone. So he would make anyone designing any of the boss encounters fight all the bosses, like prove to him by beating the boss with like the base equipment that you start the game with. That's I'm definitely working on that plan, kinda. There's some mechanics that will necessitate you have a new ability acquired by that point. But I'm always going to work on the theory that you have no upgrades beyond that. You have to be able to win the fight without. To a point, except the Patrick fight where I have triple damage on because I show everyone it. This character's about crowd control. Oh, I didn't even have the other thing on. I never even tested the gathered voodoo dolls. I should just make it have an S on it, because otherwise it just seems so weird to say gather voodoo doll and then everywhere else it's like, you know, the other things. Plus, but she's gathering all of them, she's not gathering one. Actors with tag has to necessitate having that, but I guess I never tested this. Why is it showing that, not the other? Like, I'm clicking another thing over here. You'd think it would show the thing. Okay. Oh, that's why. Because I had a thing typed up there and it was confusing it. Like, no understand. Instead, we'll do this. And I'm like, I don't like this. Like, well, that's what I'll do anyway. I'm like, you see how it is? Actually, I have 34 followers on Twitch. Every time someone subs on YouTube, it also adds to the counter. The counter is always wrong. Had 4 additional subs on YouTube since I last reset it. Downside to multi-streaming. Not a big downside, but it's a thing that happens. Oh, I want to make it so Mini Pop can't get out. Because if Voodoo is too close to her... It's like a little tiny version. Not that tiny, though. I want her to be like a kid sister. Essentially, like if she stays around after the fight. You take her to the toy world. Or to the painting world, I mean. What are you doing? You just like this area? You doing something special, buddy? I may give her like 5 specific points she summons at or something. Also, she's kind of moving at the same time as doing things, so I might need to split it. Split her moves. You did join me in my minions. I didn't see if they moved though. Looks like they did. Because one of them got pulled over by her, I think. But she's not getting all of them. I think. Oh. Should have stood by, I think, because I was running out of sanity. I'm dumb. Oh. Well, yeah, no wonder she's not doing it, because, you know, this little part there where you have to, like, literally connect it, like a smart person. Yeah, that's probably important. Boing. Boing. Dodge is still really finicky. There's a lot of finicky stuff in this. Like, it's not quite good yet. Like, most of the time it feels fine, but every once in a while it just kind of messes up and it feels weird. Also, it's really hard for her to hit mini pop, so that's a thing. I'll need to make a way for her to attack a small target. Poppet's already a smaller target than her considerably, so she can hit Poppet now most of the time. I need to rethink her attacks though. Well, she's hitting mini pop. That's true. Where the little light falls away. Gotta keep her away in order to see if it actually works. Come on. You got this. I believe in you. I don't know if they move. Let's see if any of them end up outside. Okay, well, she ended up outside. Huh. Well, that's weird. How did she end up outside? I have questions here. Oh. Okay, so here's where my logic was completely backwards and stupid. So I had the array element here for, you know, like that. So I'm getting the active location of that array element. I don't know why. Because I'm trying to put them near the, you know, voodoo. Okay. So instead, I'm getting the location of those things and then trying to put voodoo near all them, and she gets confused. So in reality, I don't actually need this thing here. I actually just needed to do that because I'm trying to set the location of the thing and not that. Not the location of voodoo. I want to just put all the minions nearby her. Oh. Actor location. So I just need to do this. But I just need to not connect there. I just need to connect that to there. I have a concept of how I want this fight to go. It's going to have multi-phases, but I'm just trying to come up with all the mechanics of it, and then I'll position the mechanics on the logic table. The other way to do it is to just simply name all the mechanics as like print strings, and then just put them on the table where you want them. And then program them afterwards. Which both are fine. I mean, neither's a terrible plan. Too close to her. Come on. I got it work. Perfect. They're all over by her. Excellent. Excellent. I could have her summon both her and Mini Pop. Just knowing that it works, that was the goal. On the chat. If I ever start making money off, you know, Twitch, I'll also start streaming to, like, you know, Kick and Rumble as well, because, like, I'm using Restream.io, and they're like, well, they charge me money to do more than 2, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll do YouTube and Twitch, but stream to all of them just to have people to talk to all the time. Let's just be real here. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Didn't realize you joined. I guess I can put a Discord link in the stream. Nice, nice. Probably just do that all the time and just pin it at the top. Discord. that, and then pin it on both. Message. All the stream ends because I really don't plan on pinning any other messages. Well, maybe. Here. Cool. Alright. Because when I do need playtesters finally, it's going to be from the Discord anyway, so. In the future, it will be handy. Plus, I like chatting with people. They'll know when I stream. Alright, so now that I have that working, incredibly complicated voodoo here. In reality, I should probably just get rid of these here. No wander range. Instead, it's Can I change the movement so I don't need that? A lot easier if I can just tell a distance and things like that. I could just do move distance here. I don't need to do look at player anymore on here either. I can get rid of this. I want to normalize all the movement so I don't have to have like multiple weird things. Like I want to make this much less complicated, and because I pull off the BP NPC like as a parent for all the things like that, I only have to change it here and I never have to change it anywhere else. That really does help out. I could just do this. Let me go back up to here. This is gonna get disgusting how complicated she is eventually. Like it's gonna get wild. Because at some point it's just what happens. You just gotta go a little nuts with it, you know? Let's do this real fast. Let's get them all inside of this. Gotta do some organization here. Battle phase 0 will be that. This is where she'll do random actions or something like that, and mostly it's just where she summons Mini Pop, but never know. I might make multiple timers just on there like that. Because this way I can just have, you know, access to more interesting things here. I mean, very few enemies are going to need this many, but I'm going to make the assumption that the big bosses are going to need it. Now, I probably want to be more aggressive, but we'll do that. Fix this up some here. Add all this to battle phase 1 so I have an idea of what's going on here. Alright. Want that one here. Let's get my actions figured out better too. I think in the first phase, I might not want her to have that. It might be something that happens later. Like she'll always have, you know, summoning mini pop as the first mechanic. But I'm pretty certain that I'm going to want her to do this, like, you know, in the second or third mechanic. A lot of times I like to take the, make them in reverse, where I make the most complicated fight and then add. Hey Mike, how's it going? Showing up late today, jeez. You know, I thought you didn't love me anymore, jeez. Showing up so late. Picking up followers. I got a bunch of new people to the Discord too. There's now 22 people in the Discord. Like a week ago there was 16. Yeah, waifu is great, waifu. That's the real secret. That's what AI is meant for. It's to make the most waifus. Yes, yes. Yeah, I'm definitely picking up people on there. Plus, I'm getting a lot of followers on Twitch. I mean, the number's wrong on the bottom there. I actually only have 34, but every time someone subs on YouTube, it adds to the counter too. I keep resetting it because the YouTube subs are in there. Still, we're getting there. All right, so the interest in the game is doing well. Yes, people are very excited because how far along I am. Well, how far along I am is a relative thing, you know. I want to try to finish it in a year, and if certain mechanics do not work out, they're just getting the axe. Like, with the painting world being the most likely culprit to get the axe, if anything gets the axe. It might just be beyond my ability to make well. So, I've been wondering about that one, but... Oh, I have these set randomly like that. I could do 2 to the same like that, whatever. I should have done it differently where I just did the number of things here random, but now I can just add one if I want to change the percentages. Yes, yes. How's your waifu generating going? Mm-hmm. Actually, no, I'm just gonna stick to this as roaming. Well, no, random is fine. Right now. Trying to get rid of the roaming crap so I don't need it anymore. Yeah. Have you made like 2D Genshin Impact yet? Making that many waifus that you're just good to go? Oh, I actually just have it set up. I just moved it. Anything special at all. Move to target. Am I gonna move to target? I mean, maybe. This will send her towards the player more often, so if it's greater than that, I'll have her move to your action here. Move to target. Otherwise here I'm going to set the acceptable radius to like, 100. If it's false, I mean, tabletop Genshin Impact works too. Just saying. The waifu battles. You get them all little standees to put on the bottom of these little pictures you just have like that, and you just move them around the thing like that. Like D&D, but with all waifus. I get behind it. That's roam distance. summoning, sure. He walks over the range, perfect. Good, that's what I want. I gotta take tomorrow off so I can go get a massage, and means I get to stream super late. I got a couple hours sleep before the stream because I was like, I got home from work and I was like, how's that? 6 hours of sleep every other day this week has not done me proud. I need to adjust her animations here. He has a default slot. Okay. Make abdomen or something like that with a skeleton, like abdomen lower, I think is what I want to copy. And then wait, how does that work? I'll look this one up again because I've forgotten. There's so many things in this, it's easy to forget stuff. Layer blend per bone. That's what it was. And yeah, set default slot, and have to use the cache pose there. I'm not gonna lock her in place. I'm gonna actually just make it so that she continues with her walking animations with that, or jumping or whatever animations, while using the abilities. And the trick is that you do blend it, like layer blend propose, like that. So and I want abdomen lower. Right. Oh, I can't do that. Let's do that. Or not. Oh. I need to connect that last thing there. The control rigs don't work right with these. I have it left there just in case I ever want to use it later, but got problems with Daz. Daz is dumb. You get used to it. In the world of Daz, things are weird. What you should do for like your game mic is you should just literally have like the use one of those little like SRPG style things like that, and just have like little pictures of your waifus like that. Like the square is just a picture of the waifu moving around. You just move the pictures, like you don't actually, they're not animated. It's just literally a picture of each waifu moving around on the battlefield. Let's see if this fixes her walking problem. Wait, did I make any change on the main thing? I might have. I don't think I need to do that. I think it just auto does it. Because it plays in the default slot anyway. There you go, see? Clean your weapon, I don't see it. That doesn't work very well. And beat up all these things. She spawns them way too fast. Way too fast. Causing lag like crazy. I was just trying to see how she was doing her thing. I can do this like this, and then she always does it. But the problem with the attacks is if they don't move their legs, it changes the trajectory of the weapon. It doesn't work out very well. So what I need to do I want one more here. Yeah, bull. An animation. Well, wait a minute. Either way, let's do this here. Wait, why is it saying self? Interesting. Oh, I'm done. Then poses. I rule. And animation. If true. Do this. Both live up there, it's fine. Okay. And if I don't want them blending, do this. So and this will only matter for her now. If we're on this, we're gonna have her not do it, and then I guess I should do it on here. Actually, it's a lot easier. Is it? I actually probably would just... I think I'm just going to default it to blend animation all the time. And only when it's attacking do I change it. So if that's the case, that's really how I want to do it. I'll just set it up here every time. Also, player height's already figured out here. I don't actually know why I'm checking the player height down in the... It was already picked. It's already done. This goes through like every like 1.5 seconds or something. Really low. Oh. I set this to like 30. And she'll pull mini pop in Let's say every 30 on that too. Let's make it not too ridiculous. That's the worst thing I have is I try to rush things a lot. Make it where like there's not enough time between things so people don't get to enjoy stuff. It's terrible. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. It'll be like 2 minutes. All right, round 2. Point. Actually, I think it's technically round 3 at this point. Very soon, take a bio break. Yes. My game design +5. Oh, okay, not really +5 to coding. It's more like +5 to graphic design and 5 to coding. Some nights I'm just all about, yeah, coding's the best. And other nights I'm like, I just want to make cool, shiny things. I did make a cool launcher thing that has like little vents, so I might actually put that in the water areas so you can launch yourself over the water areas. That might be kind of cool. So like hidden extra areas instead of having bridges everywhere. Like, I don't hate this idea at all. Off hackweeds. I need more monitor radiation. There's no other explanation. Oh, I wanted to see if it fixed her attack. That's what I was doing. I did all the animation stuff for that. It looks like it should be good. Blend by that. Blend animation. It's only changing the blend animation for attack just because he won't hit. I use Poppet's one though. She has like one based on overlay states. I forgot what the thing's even called. But In the enumerator? I'll have to look and see. Swing at me. Hit me. Perfect. I throw projectiles while walking. Okay. You're walking, throw some projectiles? Or you wanna... Oh, mini pops nearby. I'm gonna get... Gotta get her away from there. Do it. Really? I can already see that she's gonna be just like the annoying little sister you could ever imagine. That's exactly what I'm gonna make her to be out to be. Just like my stepsister was. This annoying little kid. Perfect. Exact personality. The only experience I really have with a younger female sibling. She was obnoxious. Yes. There's not a lot of light on this area. There really isn't. This is mostly in the dark. There's not that many candles. Okay, she did it. That's all I was looking for, just to see if the two animation things work. So that works now. Now that she walks towards you, she's a lot more dangerous. And the fact that she will just turn around and it'll actually swing that weapon because she's turning will, makes her a little more devastating. Because the weapon's active all the time. If you happen to get hit by it, well, is it supposed to be like based on animation? I thought, but like it's active all the time. But that's okay. It just makes it more obnoxious. Waiting on if I want to switch to a sitting position or not. Standing for the last 4 hours. It's healthier to stand though. I do get a massage tomorrow. I'll be much happier afterwards. It's under my lower back like about a week and a half ago, and I was like, it'll go away eventually. Spoiler. It only kind of went away. It really didn't completely go away. Alright, so this is fine. I like everything going on here. I'll have to set this up with the other ones there, but no one else, not many people are going to need this kind of thing. Like, the only people who are going to need like custom stuff like this are going to be mostly the big bosses, I think. And even then, it's only going to be like the ones that are humanoid, because things like Patrick they have their own custom animations that I don't have enough of them to blend in the first place. Like, it really makes much difference. So that's what I'm thinking of. So here's that. Thinking behaviors there. I had something else I want to do real fast because I had an idea. Where are they? Oh. I made these because of chat. And my plan was to use them as like multi-launchers later, things like that, where they're incidental platformers, because what they are, they're like steam vents off of something. And so I'll make it so that when the steam vents are going, that you can actually use them to launch yourself. But hitting all three of them is kind of hard. Also might want less steam. A lot less steam. I can't even see anything I'm doing. I didn't try it in the dark before. That's the problem. That's really hard in the dark. Anyway, I just want one of them. I'm thinking I was thinking I could put them on here. The only problem with that is that they need like a pipe below them. I could make these volcanoes into those sorts of things there. Let me put one of them over where I can find it best. Okay, so let me make a child parent here. Do I want smoke or do I want these? It's like the launchers. I mean, this has its own thing here. Well, let's make a child of this. Oh wait, this is the wrong kind of particle. I'm gonna activate that one. Most of that. This has stopped them from falling inside it anyway. This one can't be shrunk down, right? Sometimes they can, but I don't think this one can. I did a capsule though, so now if you hit the thing, it'll just kind of throw you. One's actually kind of big. I think I need to make it larger, like something. I can tell there's going to be a lot of redesigning as I go through these areas. I keep sneaking in like extra things to do. Up there. Yeah. Alright, so this looks better. Oh, you. Might want to reduce the height of this. I'm going to test it out. Yeah, the launch force is really weak on those. What's that? That's just the restream chat. Let me adjust my setup to sitting in a bit here. It only takes so many hours just standing in a day. Ooh. Oh wow. Okay, that's awesome. Now you can get up here because of that. That is so cool. It's like a secret area to reach. That's fun. Oh, died. Oh, I think I'll adjust to the sitting position for a bit here. 1 second. Do that. Put it on all the pretty stuff for the moment. Very excited by this new launcher technology. Quite the ordeal doing all this. Alright, be golden. Guess I didn't into the grotto. Hidden stuff. Secrets everywhere. Oh no! Wow. No. Keep hitting that. Ugh. It's so hard to land on top of. How did I magically do that the first time? It was like the chosen one, and then I wasn't. It's so sad. Oh well. No, I hit my head again. No. How did I get hurt? I need to add some sort of thing to slow movement in the water, but get to it. There's some times there to see me launch myself around like a crazy person. Last night I built a launcher because I was like, I'll teach you how to build a launcher, someone in chat, and then I accidentally landed on top of this, and now I want to put a secret that's on top of that. Ooh, wait a minute. Way into the pipes. Oh my god. It's so exciting. If I go from this direction, can I jump it through into the pipe? Oh, this is the fun part of game dev, where you just make dumb crap, and then it leads to fun levels. You'll have to be brave enough to want to jump into these things and to even find out that this is something they can do. Oh, I didn't jump. Said I died. It was sad. Rest in peace, Poppet. Somewhere in this game I have to have a hello, Poppet. Somewhere. If Pirates of the Caribbean, I need this. Oh, no. Can't get it there. Oh, no. Oh, like it really hurt. Yeah, there's some fluidity thing in order to make it where you can actually move through water like that to slow movement. I'll have to look into how it's done. I understand that well, right, it's just a thing that says, you know, if you hit it, then to reduce movement speed. Like a volume. Just an actor's fine. Blueprint. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me just double check here. Am I just using this down here already? Do I need like an additional one there? I already have an underwater post-process, so... Oh, it's a post-process volume, though. That's not... Okay. Actually, we'll do this first. After I tag this. If true to that. I could just make an interface and then set Poppet's movement. I'm gonna make an interface. Yeah. Blueprint interface. BPI water. There's a BPI water. I'm blind. Delete this one. Okay, I'm just gonna call it underwater. Maybe it is underwater. Let's do that. Oh, why is there a space there? That's awkward. Sometimes you just gotta be a little anal about how you know, write your names. No reason. Just feels like that. It's just like, I don't care about all things, so I'll just have to have certain things a specific way. Bug me. Alright, so I'm assuming that Poppet already has the water on it. Guess slide it on here too. EPI water, sure. And Poppet's interfaces, she has all of them, but you know, let's make certain she has, of course she has water. It'll probably just be under system. I'll probably just double click to confuse myself. Is underwater. Branch. And I could learn how to spell movement. That'd probably help. Actually, there's already max swim speed. It should be fine. I might just be setting the falling speed because I don't really have a swimming animation set up yet. Yeah. Also, while I'm at it, if it just is underwater, I can do that under our post process like that, and then right, promote it to an actor thing, but whatever, or promote it to a variable. 68, 57. I'm just gonna start copying all these things like that. Make a copy like this. Copy location. Paste location. I guess it's not technically the same size. That's okay. It'll mostly get the job done, I imagine. How tall is it? That tall. I can barely see it over there on the edge. Perfect, whatever. That's fine. Good enough. See if it changes the movement that much. Kind of experiment. Never actually selected the swim mode. Wonder what it changes. We're about to find out though. Doesn't really do what I want it to do, I don't think.
There's some sort of properties on this too. To change how it acts physics-wise. Let's not change Poppet's anything on this. Let's just leave it as it is. That's not going to help. Or I can't simulate physics of an error on something. Okay. Vision enables incompatible. The old simulate physics. Well, hopefully physics actor lets you do what I want it to do. Kind of weird if physics actor didn't let you physics, right? Nor do what I want it to do. Guys, it just makes it kind of hard to go down. This is exactly not what I was aiming for. And then it does nothing. I'll look it up in a bit.
Hey Galactic Willie, how's it going? FPS right now, I mean, it's okay. It could use work. But really when streaming, I only think at about 20 FPS or 24 FPS at the moment. I'm still building, so, you know, we're not that far in, but... Whenever Megalights comes out, I tested the 5.5 preview and it adds like 10 to 15 FPS. Also, I need to optimize a bunch of crap, but eh. Thank you. Yeah, this is the Safari section. You're playing as a tiny doll who's basically you were a murder victim, your soul was put into a doll, and you're trying to escape a toy factory. Well, it's not really a toy factory, it's more of like an amusement park for children inside of a building, so... She fights with hero cards. I mean, kind of putting souls in dolls isn't exactly a unique thing to Child's Play. It's it's kind of
Kind of a played trope pretty hard. You know? Yeah, she uses. I'll just show you various things like that. I'm testing some things out that's not supposed to be there normally, but. I guess I could close the 9 million windows over here. That'd probably help. Probably. And my computer's only so strong, so when it comes to FPS while streaming, it's not that great. Actually got a little bad, too. Interesting. You see, this is like one of the... It's gotten really bad suddenly. What's up with that? Interesting. I have more gothic areas to go through, too. Not everything is like those, like... Put some nav meshes out and show you the various things that are going on. I need to go through and do a bunch of optimization stuff. We'll get there eventually. The longer I've been streaming, the worse the FPS gets. It's just part of how the NVIDIA codec works for video capture. It doesn't clear its memory very well. So, these are fun. This is the Magician. It lets you pick up objects, and also you can throw them to attack things and stuff. You can also manipulate stuff in the environment. The main mechanic is, if you're in the dark, there's a curse that permeates this whole place that powers all these dolls, and while you're in the dark, the curse fills up, and that's what powers all your abilities. However, it lowers your sanity because the curse drives all the toys insane eventually. So, you have to try to stay in the light periodically, but also, you know, go into the dark to not, you know, run out of power. Got various weapons, and this is the Hanged Man. It's fun. It's a bubble wand. I have lots of things that are toys. Fires bubbles. Very important. Everything's like a giant toy in this. I've got like the Hierophant, which they have all these possessed objects that just do whatever they're going to do, and you can't really do much with them. But if the Hierophant's active, they become usable. You get places. Also very laggy. That's okay. Also missed a jump there. Special. I do have an Annabelle reference over here. I'm just going to jump up there because I'm too lazy to do it. I think you can make the jump, actually. I think that's a hindsight. Speaking of references to random horror tropes, or horror movies and things like that. So yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Annabelle. This is my own Annabelle thing there with her. The same warning that's on the case in the Warren Museum. The actual doll's not in there, it's just a picture, but I do have the actual model, I just have to put it in it because I've been busy. And then it's done in a steampunky world, so you can see the world I built around the toy factory. With all kinds of things flying in the sky. This is so when you go outside the windows and stuff on the things around the building, you can actually see the world around it, or just look out a window and see things. Kind of fun. Um, show you a random fight because why not? Nav mesh down. I will mute the background music. Pale ale, good times. I've already been out for like 5 hours tonight, so it's 3:18 a.m. here. This is the Patrick fight that I show everybody. Not those. Those are not Patrick. Those are broken, so they need to fix them. Okay. Something I did recently broke them. I don't know why. They still attack. They just don't want to move for some reason. But that's Patrick. This is their dodge. Patrick's a mini boss of sorts. Got like 3 phases. He's not that tough. He's not supposed to be. I also have triple damage on to make it fair. By fair, I mean I fought him a lot. Get up? Thank you. Throw objects at him. Star traits sanity for health. As long as you're in the light, it's basically just a full heal over time. He can hit you through that, unfortunately. Hope it's not that long. It used to be longer. Get into his final phase where he starts jumping around all crazy and summoning exploding dolls to help out. Maybe he wants to jump around. Oh, there he is. He comes out. Why aren't you jumping? Oh. I like to try to get screenshots in the menu. Things exploding. I'm gonna let people save them when the game's actually out. Like, give them the ability to save the screenshots. Be fun. Here you go, Patrick. I need to fix the combat more. I've been working on it lately. It needs I was working on a different boss. The actual first boss there. What happened, Patrick? How did you get stuck there? Now you got down. He gets confused sometimes. Yeah, that's the gist of that one. Yeah, lots of fun wandering around like that. I have a gothic area, a safari area, and there's gonna be like a little mini city too. Area, probably a chest area because I have a bunch of cool chest stuff. Yeah, you can run around the pipes outside of here, find things. Not every window can be open. Some are blocked, like these ones. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Game's like 10 to 15%. It's really not there yet. Like it's got a long way to go. But I just like to stream and chat with people while I do it. Yes. I figured it'll probably be about a year before it's actually in a state that's more releasable. Probably. Depends on if I work on it. I mean, I have a full-time job, so you know. It's a tentative year, you know. Yeah, tentative year. I'm gonna fix those enemies. I keep mentioning them. I've shown people that petrified like 3 times tonight or 4 times. The least I could do is, I don't know, fix their walk, whatever's wrong with it. Anything too special. Oh, I know. I know what the problem is. Because I changed the way the movement system worked. You open the other one. Oh, I need these. Oh, wait. Just an old enemy, so they didn't actually get the update to the better movement system. Happens. If neck. That's always nice. Not gonna lie. What you doing, pal? They still attack, but they aren't moving forward. Or roaming, for that matter, either. There is a nav mesh down. Of course, there's because Patrick is moving, right? Yeah, totally. That's right. I have to change like that. No need to have him roam anymore.
Hmm.
Weird. Can't they move?
What's special about them that's not the other ones don't have?
Well, these don't even have the updated movement either. Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh. They tip forwards. There we go. Confused. I like forwards. What forwards? Here we go. Ow. The FPS is absolutely terrible. The longer I stream, the worse my FPS gets in this thing. After about 7 or 8 hours, the FPS is almost unbearable. You know what might help? I'm gonna restart and see if that makes a big difference on the
engine here. Because it could just be Epic being weird. I mean, Unreal being weird. It does that. You don't worry about it. It just does things. How's everyone doing? As I wait for it to boot. 400 years it's gonna take. Doesn't take that long. I most certainly would like to open those again. Thank you. I'll go through and fix a lot of bugs. I need to keep thing up with all the bugs as I encounter them, because I usually do that, but I haven't like the last week or something like that, and I need to just be making notes of everything that needs to be fixed. There's just certain things that just don't work very well, and it's like, try to fix it so that it actually works relatively well. You know? All the mechanics I currently have in I want to work really well, and then some of the later ones, we'll see. A couple of Tarot are really up in the air for what they do. I was gonna have the Empress grow plants. Also, waifu. Wait, protector lights, or these are just lights? You can stand in front of her and chat without dying. Lots of protection. Why am I typing extra zeros? I could have just typed 1 0. Alright. You can converse with waifu. Oh, the glass in front of the right, so I can't even get there yet. I need a way to target her through the glass. I haven't figured it out yet. For chatting. I need to almost have like a hidden thing there. She's floating in space. She's like doo 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 doo. Get screenshots with her. That's what it's about. Screenshots. Oh my. I'm not working on the map right now. There's really only like 2 maps in the game. Well, 3 technically if you count the menu itself. The menu is a map. I hate working on the menu map. It's the worst. So much just a nightmare. Part of me wonders if a lot of the collision issues are purely due to the lag from like streaming. See how bad the lag is. Could just be Unreal Engine itself. Just needs to be rebooted every once in a while after it's been running for enough hours. But I mean, the NVIDIA codec also is pretty bad. Yeah, well, it's not terrible FPS, I guess. It drops there for a second. That's not great, but yeah, it still drops pretty bad. I gotta get rid of all the brushes on the map too. That'll make a big difference. But as soon as I got rid of like half of them already. There's definitely some things that are going to need to be fixed for memory, things like that. I mostly just want 30 FPS because after all, if it's good enough for Ubisoft, and Activision, and every other AAA company, it's good enough for me too.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to figure something out. I need to add all the like, actors to the H load as well, I imagine. I could add these to the H load here. I don't know. I'll get back to that at some point. I'm kind of working on things as I go, but it's kind of working on this one more. Spacing out here, just like definitely feeling the long work week. Let's say we split this into 3 different battle phases. I'm just gonna copy paste a bunch here. Well, that's fine. Just copy paste a bunch here. Actually, do I want to convert this over into a thing? Fine. That's not gonna do what I want at all. Oops. Any more? Alright, so let's say in the first battle phase. I'm gonna do some orders here. I don't think there's going to be more than the 3 battle phases usually. I guess 0 counts as a battle phase, but that's fair. It's mostly just a summon mini pop, so it's like a pre-battle phase. Ooh. I end up calling it pretty soon here. So gung ho, but then you can just always feel that sudden loss of energy where it's been a long day and you're like, yeah. 13-hour day so far. 5 hours here, 8 hours at work. I love streaming. I wish I could take the 8 hours of work and just make it 13 hours of streaming. Be awesome the whole time. So I think in this phase, I'm not going to have it summon the voodoo doll. I think I'm just going to have it gather mini pop. When the first battle phase, she'll be much more aggressive and come after you and try to hit you. Okay. Yeah, put in a move towards target that actually works now, right? I don't know why she needs a random movement. That's insane. She'll immediately move to within 2,000. Once within 2,000, that's what we're going to start doing switch on in here. Oh, I didn't just click this. I'm stupid. Probably the alcohol making me think slower. What I'm talking about, alcohol only improves thinking speed. Anyone who says different, I don't know what they're talking about. whichever it's attached, then you can just kind of, you know, map out in your mind how you're going to do all the stuff here. Like I would jump kind of back and forth, you know, like that, and eventually move in, maybe jump forwards suddenly. Fire lots of projectiles. Then in the next wave, we are significantly more aggressive early on. At this distance here, what are we doing? Probably grabbing a handful of these. Definitely going to be ridiculous how much more complicated the things get, but it's going to take a lot of testing to make it interesting. I'm gonna do it 1,000, I guess. Eventually advance in. The attacks I've created. Needs more attacks, basically, too. But for now, we'll just make her kind of brawl with you a bit. So I move around a bit. Be most aggressive moving forward. Weight it on that. Give her a crap ton of health too while I'm at it. I can really test these out here. Let's get some hot testing action. After doing all that, I need to make more attacks for her. And they're still making mini pop do things, so I'm definitely going to be changing a lot, but early on I kind of wanted her to brawl a little more. Instead of, you know, pussyfooting around with you. Oh, that's right, she goes after mini pop. Definitely more aggressive than she was, that's for certain. Maybe she needs a kick or something. I don't know. Her jump back actually causes her to basically hit you with the weapon anyway. Why do you keep moving towards her? Keep on moving towards her is pretty obnoxious. Why is she moving towards her? She shouldn't be. Did I include an away in the thing? Battle phase 1. Can I move this? Okay. Now it's happy. Let's move up there. Even though I don't like doing it that way, but how much you got to do? Let me shoot the extra. Right. Longest load ever. Not very aggressive. I was expecting more aggressive than that. Try to close the distance. How did you get out? Gotta keep her from escaping. I didn't anticipate it being so easy to get through this for her, but she's so small. It says a lot because Poppet's already tiny, but being smaller than Poppet says everything I need to hear. I could go out of my way to make it where it's like harder to get through. You just have more things that block her. Anyway, that's super big. I can just go, nope. Sure, these are big enough for her to up. I guess I can really just go ham on it and stop her. Really did not anticipate a character this small. Just doubling up the amount of things there should mean that I don't have to do extra programming, which sounds nice to me. I did program this whole thing to make it much more difficult to escape battles. I don't think she could get through that. Maybe. Still assume she can get through at least that much. Definitely these ones. No one getting through this now. It's like the Shawshank Redemption for the Poppet Redemption. Run around the outside to see how bad it is now. You're never getting through this. Never. It's probably gonna be hard for her to get through. Maybe. It should be much better. At that. Right where they connect is terrible. You can also hit mini pop apparently. Good. Mostly I just need to connect the edges or the end of it pretty well. Everything else looks reasonable. It's just one side that looks terrible. I can't even find the other side, so apparently it's just one where they joined really badly. That one right there, they're... Okay. No escaping my boss fight. It is a pretty bad. I'll do this quick test here, and then I'll probably end up calling it after that. They aren't actually together yet. Okay. But I'll be on tomorrow night to do exactly, basically the exact same time, so... You know. Pretty much I'll be around a lot. Since I don't have to work tomorrow. I think I'll be able to be around a fair amount more. I'll take my massage tomorrow. Hell yes. I gotta walk out here to get the big trigger. That looks better. It'll be really hard for her to get through here. Oh, you can jump on those, huh? Really? Yeesh. Noxious. You jump on one side but not the other. Huh. I'll look into it later. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me tonight. I'm very much hitting the what's now almost 14 hours of working today, and I love streaming. I love game dev, but there is a cap for a day. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow around the same time. So, thanks for watching. I will see everyone later.